I'm a little bit late today. I was trying to make some stuff work. And I lost track of time. I'm trying to see too, do I really need to... What happens if I do... What is it? Markdown preview stop? Manning. What is markdown preview toggle mappings? What is toggle? Okay. Mama, why did you message me on coffee? I didn't read it though. Good morning, by the way. Morning the consultant, morning baritone. Content. Image size. I feel like I'm gonna need this later, but I did download it, so that should be fine. It was a cat video. Oh, okay. It sounds cute. Like a cat video from work. Yeah. I'm not doing computer science. I did add to the description though some frequently asked questions, so you could read that if you're curious. Yeah. I do like cat pictures and videos, but my DMs are pretty closed. Oh, cute. Meow. Thank you, Tanky. I hope you have a good day too. I'm really... I don't even know. I don't know. Tired, sleepy, nervous, sad. All of those. But at least I got one thing kind of done. This is a good... I didn't use this. I do think I should have used this, but I think even though this is a clean setup for viewing, I don't know if it's instant. I'll use this one. We are doing nothing. What I'm going to do today is I'm gonna make some notes, clean up some things from... I'll type it in the chat actually. Mitt mig hurts. I cut to I'm not smart. I'm really dumb. Future picker script. I actually deleted it out of frustration. Man, I deleted it out of frustration because everyone, like, you know, not everyone. A lot of people keep pushing me, telling me, like, why aren't you doing projects? You should do projects. You should do projects. I feel like, and then yesterday, in a way, you could call that a project, right? You could call it a mini project. And yet, the whole time, people were like criticizing me, backseating me, telling me I'm doing this wrong, telling me I'm doing this in a weird way. Oh, you don't need a for loop for that. Oh, you should use this thing. You should use any. And I don't even know what any does. I looked at the docs. I still don't know what any does. I don't even think that was the correct use case for what I was trying to do. You're wise. Oh, thank you, Crucial Flow. You're the wise one. You're really talented and wise. And you're like an encyclopedia of knowledge. You know so many things. It's cool. That's my first. Hi, El Cholo. Hi, JJ. Good morning. Yeah. But you know that Ralph Waldo Emerson quote yesterday? I'm gonna try to remember it today. You know, in a world, to be yourself in a world that constantly tries to make you something else. I'm paraphrasing. Is an accomplishment. So I'm gonna try to just stick to my own guns and not worry so much about what everybody is yapping at me. But yeah, what I felt was that I want to go deeper into the language. I want to go deeper into like the fundamentals of programming because although people are satisfied with like mediocre, hacky sort of like results, I don't really want to write code that's like mediocre and hacky. I want to write stuff that I feel proud of. I want to write stuff that I understand. So I want to take it slow. Yeah, everybody's trying to rush me. Take it slow. I think mini projects are good. Yes, I know, but Katowik, you said you're new. If you're new, you must not have seen just how much practice I've been doing, and I'm going to continue to do practice. Right now, I'm like, whatever. Don't mind me. Don't mind me too much is what I'll say. Hi, Zaid. Learning web dev. Okay, congrats. Good luck. And Yuruni, I can't give you milk. Sorry, I'm all dry. Thank you. You know, it might take me years, but that's okay. You don't know what any does, neither do I. That's why I always use an LLM open on a different workspace. But good for you, El Cholo. I don't trust them. No, thank you, Dan. See. They're really sweet. Trial and error, okay. Hi, Machi. Hi, Zim. Oh, there's a lot of people today. Hi, Rainbow's Fox. Alright, yeah. One shouldn't do LLMs. Yeah, okay. Manning, Real Sit-chan. How are you today? Okay, I'll try to stay a little focused more than I did yesterday. Dev creator type load failed. you know, I'm just learning and I'm a real noob. I'm a real idiot. But lately, I'm noticing like more and more like real companies with like real production and real employees who are struggling with their code, and I don't know if it's because they're all vibe coding, so they're like, I'm just like seeing a lot more of those errors right now. I'm over on Odyssey too, and I just got two little pop-ups that are just very strange error pop-ups. I got some from PayPal yesterday. The PayPal's new they have this messaging like, oh, we're working on our profile settings UI. We want your feedback about, like how it's going. But it's riddled with typos. It's riddled with like weird errors where like very clearly some text that's not supposed to be there is showing up. Yeah, YouTube is doing this thing to me. YouTube is doing this thing where, like, if I go into the studio sometimes, it just gives up and then it goes, something went wrong. Try again with the button. I'm like, what do you mean, try again? You multi-trillion-dollar company. What do you mean, try again? Get it together. Now, I'm not saying that it's trivially easy to deliver a product to billions of people across the globe. That is not what I'm saying. I do think that they have unique issues that only a company as big as YouTube and Alphabet would have. At the same time, though, at the same time, I feel like the standard should be higher. I just feel like something has gone wrong. Something has gone seriously wrong for me. And it's not the other part is that it's not a rare occurrence. It happens quite frequently. They keep changing the UI, they keep changing the menus, keep moving things around, and then just messing things up. It's really weird. Yeah, I guess that's true too. It has something to do with systems. Like as companies scale, they probably have more and more engineers working in like different departments, not talking to each other. So then maybe that's also part of the issue. How are you? Chat seems unhinged. Hope you won't let it get to you. Thank you. Oh, good morning, Kitty Pillar, Head Pals. Morning, Mandragola. How are you? Morning, Phoenix. Did I miss anybody? And Zaid, yeah, just like the thumbnail, I do have a really heavy band hammer. I like swinging around. You're one of the last people who want to ask how things are done. Oh, thank you, Mama. You're very sweet. When the company, oh, I read that already. They're vibe coding. Junior devs vibe code. They don't know. Senior devs can't review huge amount, so they're not. It's just not humanly possible. It's all AI slop. I believe single-person software companies are more effective than thousand-person teams. Yeah, I definitely think there's definitely like, um, levels to it. And because every human being, is, a little bit random, a little bit of an LLM themselves. Every new human that you add to the system, if there's not enough checks, that could lead to a lot of weird stuff happening, probably. But I just feel like all I'm trying to say though is, um, it's not that they were perfect in the past, but I feel like it was rarer to see so many bugs and so many like UI things from not from everybody, but from specifically these like sort of polished big tech companies. Of course, things have always happened, things have always gone wrong, but I feel like the frequency has changed. Oh. Yeah, tell me the story if you want. Oh. Half a gigabyte with millions of dependency, mostly vibe coded. It's a really interesting time. It reminds me of like, the maximalist movement, how there's minimalism, there's also maximalism. I feel like that is just where generative content is leading us. There's just gonna be so much stuff. There's gonna be so much stuff. And firing QA teams, introducing AI. Yeah, exactly. But we don't need QA anymore. We just let Claude do it. GitHub, their uptime went from 100% to 90%. Yeah, exactly. So the devs will never learn. I think some of them will. So it's weird. The people who are invested in it say a lot of positive things, but the people who are being forced to use it, they like on secret blogs or on Mastodon, they complain about it. So, ah, ah, ah. Waste of tokens. Do things fast, break things, fix it later. An LLM simply accelerated it. True, true, true. I think part of the issue is because I keep treating big tech as if it's this, as if that's all there is to programming, this one monolith called big tech. But the truth is, like, they might be just the most, what is it? The most obvious, like, parts of it for the layman like me. There's probably all these other people who are like, talented and individuals are doing whatever. Okay, let me get some rain sounds. Let's start my clock. Good luck with your work today, I hope you have something that you're working on. Oh yes, I read something interesting about how the types of bugs that LLMs write can be in a way worse sometimes than the bugs that humans write because they're trained off of things that were written by humans, but maybe like they seem like they're working. So basically, the obvious bugs have already been gotten rid of. So sometimes they're coding with bugs that are like harder to find or harder to track. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I don't remember the article title. I saw it somewhere on the internet. Let's see. Okay, so I go back here. I was experimenting with something. Okay, let's see right quick. Let's see. I want to make one more. I'm gonna take this, copy notes to questions, or what should I call it? I call it quiz empty. Uh, I decided the shape of what I'm doing now. It may seem kind of redundant, but it kind of is. But they say you don't truly know something unless you can teach it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just like take my time, go slowly through the exercises again, and I'm going to resolve the problems, write notes that are in sort of like this question and answer format, and then I'm gonna have a separate file with the questions that don't show the answers. I guess though, now that I think about it, I could. Or should I do it 3 times or should I just do it once? So there's a way. My tummy hurts. Markdown. Is it preview or previewer? Preview? Okay, preview. I saw something on Stack Overflow that said if you do like some comment like so, you could hide. Oops. You can hide it. So I'm thinking, do I want to just do it all in the notes file, but have it hidden? And that way, when it shows up in the repo, for example, and it's shown in Markdown, the answers won't be there, so people could just. Actually, I think that's probably better. Let's not do 3 files. That's a little bit too much. The school I learned programming at had peer review to make people learn from, teach to each other. Yeah. Start from first principles, learn how a computer actually works, not just how to command it with code. Ooh, I like that, Rainbow's Fox. Actually, you guys might be able to help me. I read this book I just finished the other day. Understanding the Digital World, I think. Brian Kernighan? I forget his name. I think that's it. This one. Kernighan. Is this one? Wait a minute. Now available. What does that mean? Oh, this is on Amazon. Anyway, I read this. I read this book. Uh, and it's just like a overview about, yeah, what he said was like, it's a book you would give to like a president or something, like a politician who needs to understand how the world works, but not that deep. Yeah, that guy. He did some other stuff. He did some other stuff. But anyway, I this is the first time I've ever read a nonfiction book that wasn't really about like that wasn't told in stories about people, but it was just about like stuff. I feel like I often read nonfiction that's told from the point of view of an author who did something, right? Like, oh, here's how I went from a broke college student to being a multimillionaire from playing poker, or um, like the Nassim Taleb's Inserto series, where it's like it's really just essays on ideas, but it's all told through like characterizations and like storytelling of people, sometimes made up people. But this is the first time I read about like things, and it was really strange. But I want to do more. I'm not using a laptop right now. I'm streaming from a mini PC, Linux, what is it called? B-Link? A B-Link mini PC that I put Linux on, Linux Mint. And then I am doing the code stuff on a Mac Mini. But I do have a laptop, and I'm reading chat on my laptop. You could do whatever you like, random going. But yeah, I'm in the. Did I see any books? I don't think I saw any books. A topic was in Shandles. They said 85% of the bug is fixed, which is an oxymoron. The Claude codebase was slopified, that they didn't know where the bug was or what the bug was in. That's really funny. Hmm. Yeah. Three computers in front of you? Is it too much? I do think it's a little bit excessive. I agree. But I like it because, like, separation of tasks. So I do certain things on one and I do certain things on the other because the agents are always watching me. That's what I read about in here in the data, information, privacy, and security. They taught me that the NSA is always watching me. They're always listening. Go back. Let's remove the quiz then. We're gonna remove the quiz. And then we're gonna go to the notes again. And we're just gonna fix up the notes with this. Ah, ah, ah. Meow, meow, meow. I'm not even a hacker. I'm a pleb. I just like to be able to like watch things on run and then like do things on run and then like scroll Reddit on the other. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to search this, see, and look for anywhere that has this character. And we're going to replace it with, I think we have to escape these brackets. Oh, this looks weird. And then, oh wait, what about this? And then this. This looks really weird. Does it work? Okay. Now, I also want to test if I actually do need, if I do need to have, oops. Okay. I think that just answered it for me, actually. I did something wrong here. Does it have to have two? Why? Oh, wait, I don't know why it needs two. Okay. What can I put? So I can't leave it empty. Can I put spaces? Can I put underscores? Oh, I could put one underscore. I think I like that better because it's just one character. Wait, can I put a dash actually? Actually, let's test it. What can I put in here? Oh, let's just do a dash. Good luck, random. Let's cheer you on, buddy. You got this. You got this. This way, we have the answers available. Oops. Answers available in the source code, but if someone's looking at the markdown, it doesn't show up. And let's be consistent here. I'm good. How are you, Tuesday? Manny Alphonse. I got a Vim instruction sticker, so I don't forget. I like that. Yeah, I really like that. Someday I want to make my own. Hi, Haruyama and Billy. Meow, meow, meow. And sad, sad, sad. Sad ass dad, sassed. Okay. Do I like this? Do I hate this? Maybe it needs a title. Maybe they need a title. We call this what do we call it again? We just call it the same as what the lesson was called. Hello. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that joke. Why does it have to be so big? Do I like this? Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so this going forward is the style we are going for. I also think that, do I want spaces between these? One space between each thing so that it's a little bit more legible. Oh, this is space. Yeah. Okay. I think I like this. Yeah. So now we know, okay. The title will be two of these octothorpes. Questions will be 4. Our comments or the answers to the questions will be hidden using this tech with open brackets, 1 dash, colon, and then hash, and then inside. We could use quotes, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I think we could use quotes as well. It works with quotes. Does it work with single quotes? It works with single quotes. But I think we'll keep it as parentheses, because why not? Just why not? Okay, this is good. That's the first one. What markdown web renderer? I found a really old one. It might be a little bit bloated, but it's called, what the heck is it called? I am markdown NeoVim something. What is it? This one. Markdown preview. This one. I like MD book. Okay. I think I've heard of MD book. I think I've heard of that. Quantum computing will bring even more yandere devs than imaginable. Yay! Danny, I'm from the moon. Don't you know my lore? Hi, Solo. How are you? Hi, for real. It's hard to keep up with chat a little bit today. How are you today? How are you today? What's going on, Solo? Hi, Tukanai. How are you? Okay, so let's go back. Actually, let's go. Let's go in. Do I need to change anything in here? No, we keep the code clean. We keep the code clean. That's the rule. With one simple explainer line. So right now, I know it seems like, oh, what is she taking so long doing? Yeah, I'm trying to develop, like a style, like a note-taking style, so that I can have consistency as the project gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Because if I just mess around with things, I don't use Markdown Preview. Markdown is simple enough. Yes, Crucial Flow, I understand that. Honestly, I don't think it's necessary for most things, but for my use case today, is I wanted to be able to check if I could hide comments from the Markdown like rendered version. And so I needed to be able to see it. I guess I could have like, because I haven't uploaded this anywhere. I haven't put it on Codeberg or anything. And yes, Obsidian, I have Obsidian too. But I find that I prefer typing in Vim than Obsidian, but I do use Obsidian when like for like rough drafts of things. Like honestly, my Obsidian stuff never sees the light of day. My Obsidian stuff is just like, it's sort of like, it's like if I had a notebook. Um, you guys are cute. Yeah, I use vim-motions in Obsidian too. Started watching the Kato and we had 15. Now it's 50. Gonna declare myself an OG. Funny. Hi again, took. Oh wait, I said that already. Okay, let's just do this. Oh, do I want the notes or do I want the code? Let's take a look at the code first. I don't mean to CD. I mean to Vim it. I wanna look at it. Code. Show me. Okay. We have some weird thing. Variables or names for values. I think this doesn't go in here, actually. We just do, for the code files, we just do a single comment line before the code itself, explaining very simply what the heck the code is doing. This is practice. These are examples of like whatever. Yeah, this is perfect. And then we go vim01 notes. And this is where we gotta make some changes. So we'll use the preview for this. Markdown preview. And I'm going to hide all of the answers. So let's do that again. We do that with, we do that with search this file for this little carrot guy. Oh wait, can I just, yeah, I could just do this because I did it last time. Oh wait, no wait, actually, I have to fix it. Let's do this. I think I needed like, oh, let me think. So this one escapes the open brackets, and this one escapes this one, and this one escapes the closed brackets. So we need like 2 more. Oh no, we weren't gonna use these, right? We're gonna use a hyphen because it's simpler. Yes, that's right. That's right. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so that's all of it. And then we go back. Oops. I don't know what I pressed. I accidentally yanked 18 lines. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It just goes here. So that disappeared. And then, do I want this in here? I actually don't. I don't think this is necessary. We'll just take this out. We'll just take it out completely. Also, I forgot I wanted to add, we're gonna add the title. It's like 01 something. I don't remember what it is. And then let's look for all of the times we have 3 of these in a row and change it to 4. Okay, and then we go back to the top. You could do a similar substitution for each to add brackets. Do just dash instead of the back. Sharing our code, where can I do that? That's a good question. I don't know yet. Basically, I want to see what good code looks like, but people are so shy about it. I don't know. I don't know where to put it. That would be good though. I'll try to. Do you guys have a recommended solution? I don't know. What did I say? We'll put a space between each thing for readability. Space. For idiomatic Python, there is a good amount of style variance to it. Okay. Any thoughts, ideas, or personal projects? I find making something with code is a great way to learn. I have lots of thoughts. Types does not satisfy my needs. I agree with you. I feel like I want to love types, but I do miss LaTeX. It does seem worse than LaTeX. I feel like LaTeX is like hieroglyphics. It's really difficult to understand for a noob like me, but it does seem really powerful, and it's been used for a long time. So like, it's probably fine. Let's go up again. Where did I find this name error? Oh, okay. I'll put it here. Then we put it here. Oh, it looks great. So then what happens is when I upload this to I'm gonna upload this to Codeberg. People can look at the markdown and ask themselves the question without seeing the answer exposed right away. But then maybe I should put a note in the files like view source. I don't know. I'll just put it in the README. I don't know. View source to see solution or answer or something. Good code is always using 1-letter variable names, 2-letter function names. Raw. You're cute. That's funny. Kind of subjective. Okay. Little kittens, don't argue in the chat. It's really fine. You know, if you don't like something, we just don't use it. We don't have to crash out like I always do. Variables. Is there space in here? Oh, there's one space. Actually, this is fine. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to change. Oops. Where was that? I wanted to change. I'm just gonna call it code instead of snippet. How do I? Can I just do like search snippet? Oh yeah, I replaced with code. But what happens if I don't? Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay, we're done with this one. I'm pretty sure. Oops. Put this on this side so that this doesn't keep happening. Actually, I don't even. Do I really need all these tabs? Do I really need all these tabs? Okay, whatever. Don't be so finicky, little cat girl. And then we go into O1E, and then in there, we do the same thing. Let's take a look at our code first. This was errors. Did I finish it? Is the key point. Did I finish? I think I did. I remember finishing it. It just looks weird because some of these are like bad examples or whatever, like examples of bad code. So we just get out of here. And I go in notes. And then the first thing we want to do is add a title. Oh, sorry. What? Sorry, I'll stop doing that. I didn't mean to make you flash. I'm sorry. And then I want to look for all of the tree. And we're going to make it 4. And I trust it, so I'm just going to YOLO. And then we go back to the top. That's not the top, that's the bottom. We go to the top. And I want to add spaces between things. Oops. 4J. Oops, that's not it. 4J. I think that this should be on the same line. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I think this should also do the same thing here. We make this the same line, and then we get rid of this, and then we add a colon, then like this, and then I would take out the period too, I think. This is gonna get too long though. So for this one, we'll just keep it on a different line. But we'll take out this. Then we have a space here, and then we need a space here. And then we need one above here. And then Control D. Okay, and this one is fine. And we go back to the top. Then I want to replace all the little guys, these little buddies. Oh wait, I have it in here. I keep forgetting I don't have to retype it every time. I'll do this one, and 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 this one. Yeah, later I have to be a little bit careful because once there are like greater than, less than operations, blah blah blah. But it should be fine. 14. Okay. Then we go um 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 this and into this. I forgot. Take a look. What is a logic error? And then the same thing here. And the same thing here. Ah, 4K. And then I'll go 9K. Oops. That should be good. I think that's it. I think we removed everything. That was an answer. This looks fine. Okay. Right and writing. What's white space? I'm a LARPer. What does that mean? Maybe the good code was the friends we made along the way. Cute. Price. Oops. So, right now we finished these. We're gonna start functions. There's nothing in here. I'm surprised watching you program. Did you learn Vim before you started learning Python? Yes. I'm an idiot, Avish. I wanted to learn programming years ago. And then I went down the Vim rabbit hole, and then I just never did programming, but I started using Vim. It's really dumb. Ah, well, whatever. So, we're here, whatever. I don't dare. We're gonna make, let's see, let's do the function. No, not functions. We're gonna do the notes first, because I think it's gonna be easier if we do the notes first, and then we add it to the Python. But the downside is we can't test our Python code, I'm pretty sure. Or at least I don't know how to. Better late than never. It happens. Well, the part where I abandoned coding just seems really silly. But I'm having fun this time around. Okay, so we always start with the title. Then we have seen one function already, print, which outputs a message. To use a function, you always write its name followed by some arguments in parentheses. The word argument basically means an input to the function. Then the function does some action depending on its arguments. When there are multiple arguments to a function, you separate them with commas. For example, you can give multiple arguments to print. It will print all of them in order with spaces separating them. We demonstrate in the example below. So let's start with the very basics, right? Like, what is a function? What is a function, actually? We have, oops, it's like something, it's like some code that takes an input and returns an output or nothing, right? Or do I have it backwards? I don't remember I don't remember the definition. Reusable block of code. That's true. Input is not mandatory, it's optional, right? That can take an input and return an output or nothing. It's something like this. I've never tried NeoVim. It just seems really like, what is it? It seems like, it just seems, like NeoVim. I don't know about all that. And Julia, function is also compiled better performance than REPL eval. I don't fully understand REPLs either. Read, evaluate, print, loop. I don't know what that means though. Like, I kind of get it, but I also feel like I'm missing some big pictures. They get wild when you start doing lambda. I can't wait, wall kick. I'm so excited to learn about how to do lambda functions, because, like, I think that makes more sense to me. I mean, I know it's gonna be complicated, but anyway, I'd be quiet. It looks like VS Code. Oh. The Python interpreter is a REPL. I don't understand how a REPL is made or what it's made of. I actually don't even understand what an interpreter really is. I think I read something and it was like how, like sometimes a language will have its interpreter written in a different language. And to me, that is really strange. REPL is basically a terminal. You enter text, it evaluates, prints output, and loops over. So it's like a program. You can write a simple one in 2 lines of Python. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let's move on. What is the function? What is what are the components to a function? So this I might need to double check as well. I'm pretty sure a function has like a name. Is it like this? What components? The function has a signature and a body. I forget actually. Let me check. I'll check here. I check the other one. 105. Yeah, man, that's a lot of sleuthing. Launch school. Composing programs. I don't remember the website. Was it .com? Was it .org? What's this one? Elements. Defining functions. Function. Oh, that's a little bit different, huh? Function definitions consist of a def statement that indicates a name and a comma-separated list of named formal parameters. Then a return statement called the function body that specifies the return expression of the function, which is an expression to be evaluated whenever the function is applied. The second line must be indented. Most programmers use 4 spaces. The return expression is not evaluated right away. It's stored as part of a newly defined function and evaluated only when the function is eventually applied. Having defined square, we can apply it with the call expression square 21. Square add to 5. We also use square as a building block in defining other functions. This is not what I was talking about, but kind of. Sum of squares xy, return add square xxy. Meow, meow, meow. Let's go back. What's this one? 1.3. Wait. Oh, here. Is it this one? Expressions, call expressions. The non-pure print function. Oh, I forgot what that is. Non-pure. In addition to returning a value, applying a non-pure function can generate side effects, which make some change to the state of the interpreter or computer. A common side effect is to generate additional output beyond the return value using the print function. This is really confusing. I gotta go to the other one. Let's go to the other one. This. Functions, variables, functions. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Most languages support the concept of procedures, blocks of code that run as separate units. In Python, we call these functions or methods. Blocks of code that run as separate units. They help reduce repetitive code, enable easy code reuse, improve code readability, maintainability. I just wanted to know what the parts were called. So we have the function definition or function declaration. We'll come back to function definitions later in the chapter. Where? Okay, whatever. I think I'm going too far. I think I gotta go slow. It's hard. It's so hard to go slow. I'll take this one out. This is not the right place, maybe. But it's a murder place. Delete two. Ah! My tummy hurts. Use a function. Blah, blah, blah. How do you call a function? Let's just go with that. That's simple enough. So the other point of this is not like, oh, the kitty cat doesn't know this. The point is that if someone else is learning for the first time, they could quiz themselves. Hi, Yuval. How are you commanding? Commanding under jitter1991. It compiles to C, which compiles to machine code, so 3 languages. Interesting. Very interesting. Meow, meow, meow for the NPMS903 Doraemon. There's your meows. Sorry, I didn't see them. I prefer to call functions procedures. The name function implies there's no side effects. Lem, 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 lem. If you're interested in functional programming lingo, I guess you're in the right place. I prefer them as instructions. Signature and body is fine. You could expand on the signature part. You guys are cute. Okay. How do you call a function? Using the name and arguments in parentheses, this word, if it has any whatever, that's good enough. Okay, so then we saw this one, x equals 3, print x plus x times x. This is just to illustrate that extra spaces don't really matter. So we should get 3, and then we should get 6, and then we should get 9. Wow, 369, look at that. Wow, look at that. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to just look, I'm supposed to be writing this down. Python. So should we make this a question? What is it? What will the what is the output of the following code? X equals 3, print x. We can make it something else. We can make it like 4. Why not? This should be different. X plus x. And just to make it more fun. What do I need? Oh, maybe a 1. I want to see. Okay, this is. I put it at the end. Oh, I forgot to put a space here. I'm still not familiar with my own style decisions, so that's why I was checking how I had it in the other one. Okay. We're making it up as we go. We're making it up as we go. We're inventing the wheel as we go, as we drive it. What is it like? We expect it to print out 4, and then 4 plus 4, which is 8, and then 4 times 4, which is 16, and then 4 squared, which is also 16. What if we do, wait, no, let's do 2 to the 4 instead. 2 to the x. Oh, shit. Oh, I haven't practiced my powers of 2 in a while. Isn't 2 to the 3 like 8? 2 times. Alright, 2 to the 0 is 1. 2 to the 1 is 2. 2 to the 2 is just 2 times 2, which is 4. 2 to the 3 is just 2 times 2 times 2, which is 4 times 2, which is 8. So the 2 to the 4 is 8 times 2, which is also 16. That sounds like fake news. That sounds like fake news. Where's my calculator? Wait. You're lying. You're lying to me, cat girl. Is 2 to the 4 really? 16. Oh my god, 16. I'm cooked! My brain is cooked! It's fine. It's totally fine. We just leave it alone. We leave it alone. We pretend that never happened. You could just run the program. It's not a program yet. I'll run it later. I guess I could run it and like I could practice like I'll do it after. I'll do it after. Oh, I'm so bad at things. The extra spaces have no effect on the output. Extra spaces are meaningless in most other situations. Be careful. The extra spaces at the beginning of a line called indenting can cause errors if used incorrectly. May also give a value like output. For example, the function max, short for maximum, gives back the largest blah 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 blah. So we'll do the same thing as the other one. Do the same thing as the other one. Let's put that here. I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to put it there. Meow meow meow. Print the maximum of 6, 7, and 11. Print the maximum of 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. La 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 la. And we're gonna predict that the output will be 6, 7, and on the next line, actually should we do it like that though? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. How do I do this again? Is it T? Is it F? F is what I was looking for. 789. Something like this. Let's run it. Okay. Meow 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 meow. Hi, random kitty. How are you, good kitty? Head pats, head pats, head pats. I can't be British. I'm a cat. Do you have a full course for beginners in your channel? No, Nikolai. I am a beginner myself. I'm just using the regular Vim, but I want to switch to Vim Classic. Hi, Lazy Llama. How are you today? How does Python distinguish between a tuple and multiple arguments? Or are arguments passed as a tuple internally? That's a question for the geniuses in the back. The name return value means the value that a function gives back. We say in max 4217, the function max returned the value 42. The max function has a friend which behaves similarly. The min function, blah blah blah. Oh, I can't do that. Um. X equals 14. Y equals 6. A equals max x plus y x times 2. B equals min x y print A, B. And what we expect to get from this code is oh shit. So x plus y, 14 plus 6 is 20. X times 2. 14 times 2 is bigger, is 28. So for A is 28. B is the minimum between x and y. This would be 6. So we should get 28, 6. We could test it, of course. We could test it. You know, I have a thing. What is it? Can I use vim-slime for this? Can I use vim-slime for this? Is this one? How did I use it again? I forgot how to do it though. I haven't used it in a while. vim-slime. The target contains a REPL. I forgot how to start it. Shit. Let's practice. You know, because this whole thing, the point of it isn't like, oh yeah, I just gotta do the notes. The point of it is to learn. Grab some text and send it to the target. So we're gonna send it to the REPL, but then how do I start it? Targets. Configure vim-slime. We already have that already. But how do I use it is the thing. Put your cursor over the text you want to send and type. No, but don't I have to start it first? Wait, I have it on the other thing. Don't I have to start the screen first? My brain hurts. My brain hurts. I'm pretty sure I have this somewhere. Vim-slime. Let me follow my own notes. So first, we start a session in the terminal. And we call it screen s meow, like whatever the session name, we're gonna call it meow. Then we create a window and name that CA. Oh wait, that's Control A. So create a window and name that. Isn't that Control A? Control A. A. Oh yeah. We're gonna call it. I don't know. We'll just call it 1. Shit. Then start a REPL. Start Python. Open the terminal. Yeah, we're already here. We're in Vim. Then write your code in Vim and start vim-slime. I'm really nervous. I did write code already. I don't know if it's not gonna work because it's not Python, but let's just try it. Control C, Control C. Oh! Screen session name. Provide the session and window name. Do I have to do meow one? I don't remember how this works. I don't remember this step. Wait, shit, I didn't write it down. Give me a second. Session name was meow. I think I just did meow. Window name was 1. Okay. Select whatever code you want and send it to the screen. Yes, but how do I do it, kitty? Past me. Past me that wrote these steps. How do I actually do it? Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna fix this. So then I would do session name, window name. Select the code you want. How do I do it again? I forgot. I forgot how to do it. Put your cursor over the text. Does it have to be my cursor? Or it's like highlighted, like with V, like visually select. Same as slime. I don't remember how to do this. Is it not this? Is it not this? Control C, Control C. I don't think that worked. Did it work? It didn't work. I think I'm doing something wrong. This is meow after all, but it's not working. The current paragraph would be if you typed VIP. What? Control C, Control C. Paste display or window require. Huh? What does that mean? What does it mean? I don't get it. Select display or window required. What does that mean? I don't get it. Alright, I'm doing something wrong. It's creating the session for you. Close the other one. Oh, oops. My bad. Okay, so my instructions are wrong. Let's try that again. What does that do? That didn't do anything. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. Well, shit. Is it because I'm in... I don't think that's doing anything. I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. It's trying to interact with your screen session, but needs some other program in the system. I don't know. I've used it before. Let's see. Let's see. I have used it before. I don't remember it though, and I didn't take good enough notes. So ah, I'm wondering. Wait, does it matter what kind of? Does it matter what kind of file I'm in? Uh, I don't think it should matter. It's just copying the text. Let's see. Let's try this again. A new window. Let's get out of here. Let's close. Let's close. Actually, let's close everything and start again. These are what we call rabbit holes. White knight. Oh yeah. Start a new screen. I'm gonna start a screen. Oh wait, I forgot. No! How do I close a screen? I didn't write that either. Shit. I forgot. I forgot. I'm in so much trouble. This shit is so hard for me. I don't understand it. How do I close it though? How do I look at before you begin? Is it D? Isn't it D? How do I look at sessions? No, that's something else. Reattach. Ah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Lists, maybe? Okay, so there's one. There's one here. Shit. Well, shit. How do I do this again? It's already detached. Reattach a session. Can I just do that? Screen D R. How do I do it though? Attach? Reattach a session. Do I have to write the name? Okay, well, that did something. I don't know what this part. One socket in var folders YG RQ449KZ17GT 57TGQFT4QRP underscore 80,000GN/T/ dot screen. I don't know what that part does. D or R, they're alternatives. Okay. You could just kill the screen process. How do you kill screen? Will you create a new Android OS since Google's gonna make third-party apps? I don't know how to do that, Leo. But you're gonna have to rely on someone else. Did you happen to change your config? I think I did, maybe. Who's hacking? I'm not doing anything, honestly. I'm being very confused. The whole thing relies on Unix sockets. You want to dig into another rabbit hole? Yes, yes, and also, what the heck? What the heck is a socket? What is a socket? All I know is that I used vim-slime when I was playing around with Scheme. I did get it to work. I didn't understand how I got it to work. There's also this other article. Wait, let's see if I can find it. What's this article? I don't think it's this guy. Well, 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 well. You don't have to do anything. Add this to your vim-rc. I think it's already in there, isn't it? What is it? Let's G-slime target. Oh, it's not in here. Did I take it out? Am I hallucinating? Maybe I'm hallucinating. I thought I had it in here. Or did I have it? Did I imagine having it in here? Because screen doesn't accept input from standard input. A file is used to pipe data between Vim and screen. The default is set to home.slime paste. The name of the file used can be configured through a variable. This is what you put in the S flag. Window name. Number or name 0 based. I think I'll just stick to 0. Try this one. I'll try putting this one in here. Does that help? I don't know what it does. I don't really like adding things when I don't know what they do, but when in Rome, whatever. Huh? Okay. And then I keep seeing kitty. They're tempting me to use that. I don't use that. What are all these? What are all these? I don't want events. I want a configuration for retards. Where do I find that? Where do I find that? Control C, Control C. Screen session name is I don't. Wait. Oh, isn't it still meow? Do I have to make another one? I'll just call it. I don't know. Meow. 0. Slurped 16 characters into buffer. Oh, something worked. Wait. Ha! Alas. Oops. Wait. Sorry. What did I do? I got too excited. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. What am I pulling up for? You're watching Cat Girl confused how her tool is working. Watching this with 0 coding knowledge. Yeah, me too. I'm doing this with 0 coding knowledge. What do you mean watching it with 0? Imagine doing it with 0 coding knowledge. It's worse. It's even worse. Okay. So if I do it now, Control C, Control C. Do it. This is not working. Oh, it worked! It just took too long. So yeah, look, it prints 4, 8, 16. Listen. Oh, hard I typed reminds me. This is being an idiot on the internet again. I'll take this. We go into this mode. And then we do it again. Control C, Control C. Slurped 43 characters into buffer. Okay, hurry up. 7, 67, 7, 8, 9. Learning on the thingamabob, but I keep changing too many variables. Instead of fixing their mistakes, I end up writing new code. Don't forget it next week, please. I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten how to do this. I'm gonna add. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Let's see. We go here. We'll do it again. Control C. Control C. I've already forgotten. I need to close everything and see if I could do it again. But first, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna do everything all over again. But first, I gotta see something about the screen business list. How do I terminate run? Is what I want to know. How do I stop it? There was definitely a way, and I guess I just didn't write it down. Could I just type terminate, maybe? When a program terminates, kill all windows and terminate screen. What? Control A. So if I do Control A with a backslash, does that do anything? Control A? It didn't do anything. Is it because I'm still detached? C quit. Let's go to here. Let's go to quit. Control A. There is a screen on. I am actually confused. Isn't this something? What if I just quit the whole thing? Oops. Who's Terry? Screen list. Okay, it's somewhere. That doesn't help. I like how Facebook hires a bunch of people for insane money and they're still behind that Chinese AI. You know, because money isn't as motivating, maybe. Oh, the Temple OS guy. Are you trying to get me put on a list? Are you German? Just don't ask personal questions about me, Danny. I'm a cat. Meow. Don't ask personal questions about me. Okay, let's see. LS. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh no. I don't get it. I tried it. How to kill uh, detached screen. Is that how you spell detached? That looks wrong. It's detached. Why did I put T's in there? Create a couple of screens. Screens list. I got to that part. Screen R session 1. Is that it? Wait. Let's see. Screen list. Screen R meow. Oh, that attaches it. Attach and kill. Now our command prompt is inside our session. We could just type exit. Exit! That is so... This is so good. I love this website. Geeks for Geeks is so good. Hello, it's underrated. I thought this website was just slop. I was wrong. It's not slop. They know what they're doing. No sockets found. Yay. Hi Bagel, how are you today? I need a little break. I need a tiny break. I'm gonna stretch to use the restroom and then I can come back. Let's do this. We're gonna call this the same as other one. Where is that? Which one do I want? Where is that? Which one do I want? I want an emoji. Like science. This one. What do you call it? Vim-slime. Oh no, we call it vim-slime. Yeah, that's better. And then I'm gonna write some instructions in here when I'm back. But for now, let's go AFK. Oh, wrong screen. This one. Not pissing. I think I need like 12 minutes. I don't know, something like this. Oh, that is it. Meow. This looks funny. Okay, be right back. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I gave you a heart. Oh, sorry. Jump scare. Is that the one? This one? Yevony, why do you think I'm your mom? Why do you think I'm your mom? I don't know what it is. We'll make it really quick. I have one already, but oh wait, this was the article I liked, but I'll keep this one. Actually, I'll keep this one, and then this. Oh, here is the one that I was looking for. This was the article. This is the one I was looking for. Close and accept. I'm starting to really hate the internet, by the way. I'm really hating the internet. I don't want to accept your cookies. Like, why are you forcing me? Anyway. You guys should not call me mommy because I kind of like it, and I think that makes it weird. I kind of like it. Uh-oh. Shit. Don't do this to me. Don't make it weird for me. Okay, let's see. I go here. And then let's see. I think the key that I was missing is make sure you add this line to your vim. And then that was what I was missing, I think. It was it in this? Oh, yeah, it was in here, but I just thought this, if it's not explicitly configured at default, so I thought that was fine. Where did I have it? This, oops, put this in. Just like this. Why does this look so strange? I guess I need another space. Thank you, Lifetime. Have a good luck working on your projects. You guys are really being cute and funny right now. Cute and hilarious. Okay, let's see. Then I think a lot of the steps that I was doing are actually unnecessary, right? I don't have to create the screen session separately because Vim will do that for me. So what I actually need to do is right? Right? Is that right? So it's like open some file. Like, oops. Vim file name. Use Control C to like, is that it? Do I have to use it twice? Actually, I don't remember. Give me a second. Let me double check something. It's 2 times. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this better. Write your code and start vim-slime. Control C, Control C. And then it'll ask for provide a session name. Session name. Provide window name. We're gonna go with just call it 0. Like, it just works easy. What else do we want to do? Select whatever code you want to send to screen. Meow, meow, meow. With something like I don't know, something like this, whatever. Code. And then the next part, you can view active screens in terminal with screen list. And also, okay, good luck, enjoy. Thank you, Chalex. I have been having a decent time. And then after that, let's see, after we do that, what else? So we could kill it, right? So, we can attach and kill screen. Actually, I'm a little bit curious. I want to try this first. So let's just try it. I want to see something. So we do Control C, Control C. We enter a name, meow. We enter a window, it's just going to be 0. And then we highlight some text. And then we do Control C again. Oh, where did it go? Okay. So that's the part that I'm a little bit confused about. I'm pretty sure it does it. It does, I think it does make the screen. Or maybe it doesn't. I'm actually confused. Why doesn't that work? Okay, this is wrong. I had a misconception, I guess. Is it wrong? Mm. Okay. Let's do it the other way then. I thought I was doing too many steps, but I don't think I was doing too many steps. We actually start with making this. But then if we make it, why do we need to name it again? That's the part I don't really understand. I'm a little bit confused with that. Let's see. Start a new screen session. I think I'm doing something wrong. But using screen for so that I can run like snippets of code in a REPL. Type QA. What the heck? I definitely broke something. I don't think it's working. Okay, we try it the other way. We make a screen session first. Screen as session name. Then create window with name. Start REPL. As an example, we could use Python. Open a new terminal window. Is there a key for this? How do I get the key for this? This one. Oops, where did you go? I want this one. Wait, where did you go? Okay, there it is. I want this in here. Oh no, N for new. Command. Open some file. I didn't do the thing. Okay, let's try this set. So I'm gonna close everything. This is really weird and silly. Run snippets of code in the REPL, yeah. Oh, whatever. Don't stress. Don't stress. It's fine. So we're gonna check one more time. I don't have any screens. No sockets found. So then we're gonna do screen as session name is gonna be meow. And then Control A, Shift A, 0. I don't know what that does. But now if I do screen list, I do have one attached screen. I'm in it right now. I think instead of doing session name, I'm just gonna write meow. Personalize it. Because this is... Actually, no, I should leave it. What if someone else... What if I forget and I... whatever. Okay, let's see. Now, we start the REPL. It's Python. Then we make a new window. And we're gonna go to our file that we want to play with. Oops, which folder? The functions folder. This one. Okay, so now we're in here. Write your code, start vim-slime. This is the part I'm a little bit confused about. So let's just go use like, I don't know, this line or something. I don't know if we need to select or if we just need to start it first. Okay. Alright, I think maybe this is not starting it. Maybe this is attaching to it. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. We have to make it first and then we can attach to it. And then it sends, so then it sends the code that I highlighted to this REPL. And this is, you could argue it's not that useful, whatever. For certain use cases, you could just use the buffer. But in this example, I'm editing a markdown file. So it is useful to be able to just take whatever code I want. Funny geeks, if you want to do that, why don't you do that? Why don't you install Anaconda and use a Jupyter Notebook? I don't want to use a Jupyter Notebook. I like writing in Vim. Yeah, I've used a Jupyter Notebook before. I don't care about Anaconda though. I think Anaconda is bloated, but yeah, if you want to do it, do it. Stop telling me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. If you don't like this, you don't have to use it. The beauty of using vim-slime is you don't have to just use it with Python. If I want to do Scheme again, I could use it with Scheme. If I want to use JavaScript, I could use it with that or whatever. Like anything that has a REPL. If you're not attached, it asks what to attach and tries right away. I didn't realize that. Now I realize that. Okay, so we tried that. It worked. And then I think for window name I'll just put 0. seriously, I don't want to get confused. Then select whatever code. We did that already. View active. So the other question I have is if I exit this, if I just type exit, does it exit the screen? It does. Okay. Wait, that's really good. Okay. So then let's just add this. Close REPL when done. Or is it like a close? Maybe exit REPL. Just do exit. And then exit or kill screen session. Exit. If currently attached. Attach screen session. We could practice this. So we have screen list. We don't have any. I saw something crazy. Was it like E? I forget what it was. Let's see. Let's check. This one. This is attaching to one that's already here, but here they made one with DMS. That's what I'm a little bit confused about. What DMS does, but I don't really want to look at the screen docs again. I just want to try it. DMS. I don't know what it does. I know S is session name. Meow? What is that too? Oh, okay. So I guess it detached session name. What is the M? What's that? What's the M? This is the wrong one. Is it? No, this is the right one. What is M? What is M? Tell screen to ignore STY environment variable. When this option is used, a new session will always be created regardless of whether screen is being called from within another screen session or not. This flag has a special meaning in connection with the D option. Okay, DM. Start a screen in detached mode. This creates a new session but does not attach to it. Useful for system startup scripts. Okay, so we can see this. Oh, that's useful, actually. Capital DM also starts screen in detached mode but doesn't fork a new process. I don't know what that means. I don't really understand that part. Start a new screen session. and name it. Create a window and name it. Do I like name it or with name? Or maybe with name. With name. Meow, meow, meow. So to attach, we did R. Wasn't it R? Screen R. Meow. Okay, we're in it now. It says at the top screen. I don't know. Maybe the R. Is the R needed? What is it? Why did I put an R there? This is without attaching. Shit. With attaching. What is the R for? What is the R flag? QR. PID session name. Resumes a detached screen session. No other options except combinations with D or D may be specified, though the session name may be needed to distinguish between multiple detached screens. Okay. Attach a screen session would be screen R session name. And then it's if currently attached. What am I trying to do again? I just want to keep all the things that I think are useful. Or if you want to do it while unattached, I will do this kill screen without attaching. I don't know, I feel like that's too much work. I don't want to do that. I don't want to put that one. I know it exists, but I don't need it. Am I gonna need it? Do I really need to add it? I could just attach to the one that I want to get rid of. Look at how it attached from currently attached sessions too. What do you mean? Look how to detach from currently attached. Oh, how to detach. I don't know how. Is it, yeah? Is it in here? Detach. Ha ha ha. I don't know how to do it. Would it just be with a D? Like, would it... Okay, we're in it now. If I do screen D meow. Wait, did I type R? I don't know what I tried. Did I type R? I think I typed R. By accident. I meant to type D. I did it again. No, I did type D. I'm like losing my brain. Okay, I guess I typed D inside of the screen run, but not inside of like the regular terminal. That broke my brain a little bit. Detach. Currently attached screen session. Whatever, this is good enough. Screen D session name. This is fine. This works. It's impossible. If I ever forget, I have all the tools right in here. Detach has a link. Something you do from inside the session itself with some key combo. I think I looked at that. I looked at it earlier. I didn't understand it though. Control A, Control D. It didn't work though. Let's see. Control Control A, Shift D. Oh, I did it wrong. C-A-D. Oh, lowercase d. Wait, let's try that again. Control A, D. Okay, that works too. I think that's a little bit better. Let's do that. It's simple. There are two ways of executing a program asynchronously: by creating a process or a thread. A thread runs inside a process, so when you close the session, you started screen, it will destroy the thread. I do think you probably explained it well. I do also think I'm a little bit too stupid to figure out what that means. I don't have the tools to parse that right now. By creating a process or a thread runs inside a process. When you close session, you started screen. My brain hurts. Yeah, it's a little complicated, I guess. Okay, so but that still exists, but it's just attached now. And if we want to kill it, we just exit it. Now it's gone. Now it's gone. That was quite a detour, if I do say so myself. Let's make it again. How do I make a new screen? Is it like S? Is it S? S. Meow. Restored. And then Control A. Capital A. So I could change the window name. Okay. And then this works. Alright, we close this. We don't need this anymore. We close Obsidian. We don't need Obsidian anymore. You guys are so sweet. You're really nice. There are other combos to create new windows or tabs or split the screen windows horizontally. I want to learn that too, Machi, but I have no clue how to do that yet. I really don't know how to do it. If you close the terminal, you kill the screen session. I see. With DM, while DM will keep running in the background. Hi, Poison Fury. Long time no see. Haven't seen you this hour in a while. It's okay. Yeah, I've been streaming really early lately because because reasons, honestly. Yeah, I have to. Most days I have to stream early in the future, but today is kind of, today I'm off. You could call it. So I'm here. I don't really know about Tux or T-Mux or Yes, the multiplexers. I haven't learned about multiplexers yet. Is Screen a multiplexer? Is Screen a multiplexer? I do know they exist. I haven't really figured out. I've been resisting T-Mux for a while though, so yeah. How you been? Yeah. When I do earlier times, usually the house is less noisy. That's true. Okay. Enough dilly-dallying. I've been dilly-dallying. Did Python in here. I don't really need this, so. But it's there if in case we have it. But I'm kind of proud. Today we made a lot of progress. Today we did the markdown previewer, and recalled what vim-slime does. Oh yeah, Ghosty looks so cute. It has native screen split. Ah, I don't I don't want to lie. I am tempted to try Ghosty, but yeah, I'm gonna just stick to the basics for now. I stick to the basics. Does Ghosty work on Linux or is it Mac only? It's similar to Tmux. Instead of Control A, the default is Control B, but most operations exist in both. I see, I see, I see. Screen is a terminal multiplexer, but I don't think anyone uses it as a terminal multiplexer. I prefer Kitty over Ghosty. I do think Kitty has a cuter name, but Ghosty has a cute website. It has a cute looking website. You're a morning person. On my days off, I want to sleep in. Getting up early makes me want to do stuff. I agree. I agree. The earlier I get a head start in the day, the more I can definitely be productive in the day. Yeah, these people are really smart, which makes me excited but also confused. Like, you know, they should be doing something more important instead of watching this and helping me. But I do appreciate it. Okay, we did this one, and this is where we stopped. Min and max. Min and max. Then we have. What is the output? We do this. 12J. Oops. We go in here. Min max 6, 7, 9. Print X. And then we could type what we think the solution will be. I think it will be, well, the max of 6 and 7 is 7, and the min of 7 and 9 is 7, so it should just be 7. But now we don't have to stay satisfied with this answer. We can actually test it. Oops, I think it worked. I just forgot. Did it work? Or did I break it again? Because I think I might have broken it again. It's a second. Let's go to the bottom. We go up. We take this. Control C. Control C. Meow. 0. Okay, now it works. It's because I like closed it and restarted it and all that, so it wasn't connected anymore. Bye, you all. Have a good day. Bye. Bye. Have fun wherever you're going. On a plane. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, how are you on a plane and on the internet? Hi, Peter. Hi, the consultant. Lim. It has better image support. Okay, Tanky, I hope I don't distract you too much. Bonjour. Bonjour. I don't speak French, unfortunately. I think French is pretty cool though. We go in here and then do the next one. Common errors. If you call a function with not enough arguments or too many arguments, you get an error. For example, max requires at least one input. Does this really need to be a question? Does this need to be a question? what happens when you call a function with the wrong number of inputs. we'll just do it. You get an error. Oh, also I did this wrong. This should be in parentheses. Did I mess up any other ones? No. Okay, and then we have some code. It looks like this, which is wrong. And we say max. Oh, okay, let's just do that. What? Ah. And then, what is it gonna output? Some kind of error. I don't know what kind, let's find out. Trace back most recent call last in line 1 of the code you submitted, max. A type error. Okay, it's a type error. Max expected 1 argument got 0. The audio is quite low. It's not just you. I do tend to speak pretty quietly. And I have a standing desk at the moment. I'm standing, so sometimes I get really far away from the mic. I'm sorry. Let me see. Oops. I'll try to monitor it a little better. Did I break the stream? Meow. When is a standard today? Yeah, today we're standing. We're taking notes. This and one other are the quietest things I listen to. I had to turn my own volume. I'm sorry. Wow. Hi, Nightmare Killer. Yep, today long stream day. Long-ish. We're doing notes and going down rabbit holes. It's important to carefully read errors that you get back when your code doesn't work. Python will usually give you helpful feedback on what went wrong. However, sometimes you need to look around a little bit to diagnose the problem. Here's an example. Press Run Program and look at the error that occurs. So here, we're missing a parenthesis. Syntax error, invalid syntax. Let's see, top do. Instead of output, what if I do, what delete to, what type of error will the following code produce? That's kind of cheating, isn't it? How else could I word that? I mean, it's just not really cheating. It's like it's a coincidence. It's a coincidence. It could have been another type. It just happened to be the type. What's your plan? Rap mod? I don't know. Rabbit holes in tech? I don't believe you. You're funny. Hi Marcel, how are you today? They don't need to memorize what error happens. You should learn to read and understand error messages. Never dismiss them with "it's an error." I know, that's like a bad habit I've gotten into sometimes, where like I'll run the code and then it's an error and I'm like, oh, it's an error. And I immediately go back to the code without reading it properly. So then I like waste time trying to find where the error was when the error message usually tells you exactly where the problem is. Like sometimes, you know? Whatever. I gotta work on that. But yeah, mm, I don't know how to say this. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. This could be like, it's like trivia. It's like trivia. Or maybe it is a bad question. Hmm. So maybe, uh, so maybe instead of asking what type of error, we ask, um, like why. Delete to the end. Oops. Why does the following code produce an error? And then I could just leave that. That's fine. Meow, meow, meow. Oops. Uh, meow, 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 meow. Min fruit 1321. Bigger. Max. 2. 5. Lem, 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 lem. Okay, fine. Let's just. This is better. Wait. We'll say. Uh. There needs a max function. No. Function requires at least an argument or something. I don't even know. Is it just one? It's not two? How can you do a max of one thing? Int object is not iterable. What the? What the? What the? Oh, okay. It could take an iterable if it's only one. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Like meow. We do max meow. Okay. Okay, let's see. And then we have. Why does the following code produce an error? There is a missing closing parentheses. Parentheses. Okay. I don't understand. Parenthesis, a word, clause, sentence inserted as an explanation. A pair of round parentheses is the pair, but if I just want one, as this parenthesis is just one, right? My brain hurts. this is fun. And then, let's see. Wow, 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 wow. The line bigger is actually fine. The problem spilled over from the previous line. We forgot to add the closing parenthesis. That's what I was. That's so funny. That is what I was looking for. Takes an iterable or variable argument set. So max 1, 2 does work. I see. So you could just put a list in there. Yeah, and then you could put a tuple in there. What do you know already about Rust? It's fast. Commanding extreme. I find it tricky to read error messages in Python because of the interpreter nature of it instead of it being compiled. Ah, I don't know about compiled things. Yes, commanding leaders. Do you want to write your own min-max function? That's a good idea for practice. I acrobat stick. Okay. Well, then there's this exercise. Shit. This is a two-part exercise using the minimax functions. There are connections between the cities of Maxime and Maniac with several bridges. There is a separate limit on the amount of weight that can be transported across each bridge. I'm sorry in advance to everyone who saw me do this once before. I'm about to ruin it all over again. Let's see. One road. For part 1, there's a single road between two cities. The road has 3 bridges with weight limits A, B, C, as shown in the picture below. In order to drive along the route, your truck needs to drive first over the bridge with a weight limit A, then one with limit B, and one with limit C. Your truck will crash if you overload any of the 3 weight limits. Write a program that prints out the maximum weight that can be transported along this road. Your code should assume that variables A, B, C already contain bridge weight limits. So the input. Is there an input? Write a program that prints out the maximum weight. So we're going to print something for the output. Write a program that prints the maximum between A, B, and C. And that's just it. Program output 397, expected 171. A is 171, B is 291. Let me look at this again. Oh yeah, we want the minimum. Shit. They called it the max weight. We want the, because it is the max weight for that particular bridge, but it's not the max. Like we want the minimum of the maximums. Shit. Okay, so how do I rewrite this? How do I write this in here? We're gonna call this one road. Oh wait, no, we're gonna do this in Python. One road, and then we'll do. I don't like this. I like this. Given a road with 3 bridges connecting 2 towns given a road of 3 bridges with respective weight limits of A, B, and C. I don't think the connecting 2 towns is really that important. Write a not a function. Write a program that prints the maximum weight that can safely traverse this path or wait, that can safely not traverse safely maximum weight that can be transported along this road. This is actual instruction. Write a program that prints out the maximum weight that can be transported along this road. Assume variables A, B, and C. Actually, we will take that part out. Don't need that part. Then I'm just gonna write it because, like, what the heck? Then A, B, C. A equals some number, B equals some number, C. This is like, it's hard. It's hard. If we want this to be runnable later, we actually do need it to have actual values. We'll just use the first example. That's fine. Now, that should work. That works just fine, I'm pretty sure. Like, we could do this very easily, I'm pretty sure. I think we could even take this whole thing. What does it do? Let's just see. Oops. QA. Abandon all changes. Did I break it again or is it loading? I'm so bad at this. Man, I think I broke it again. Man, did I break it? Let's see. Did it work? I think I broke it. I don't know if it's me or if it's finicky. Like, does it expire after some time? Or is it because I used it for other things? Like, because I was, like, typing in there? I don't know. But yeah. Print. It's okay, I like it still. Sorry that your Wi-Fi broke. Let's do the next one. Code scramble. Oops. Yeah, there's VS Code on Mac OS. I don't want to use it though, but you can use it if you want to. Consider copying the original text. But I'm like, I think I can copy it because I'm pretty sure the license is really permissive. I don't remember. I think the license is permissive. But I don't really. I guess I should be consistent if I'm gonna copy or if I'm gonna code scramble. A drag, drop to the correct order. I think this is really. I'm talking too much. Stop yapping, kitty. Just type. Just type. Stop whining and just type. Sort of strangeness. And we're just gonna do the actual output. Arrange the code so it prints three numbers X, Y, Z sorted in increasing order. So the smallest is printed first, and then the middle one, and then the largest one. Drag and drop with your mouse to rearrange your lines. So the largest one printed last. But I'm not sure about this. So print the minimum of X, Y, and Z. Clearly prints the lowest one. X plus Y plus Z minus the minimum minus the maximum gives the middle number. So it's this. Okay, I'll do this. This would be I don't want to copy. Arrange. No. No. No, no, no. Print three numbers. X, Y, Z. Sorted in increasing order. Oops. Let's just do another one of these. Ha ha ha. Maybe. Do I like that or do I hate that? Smallest printed first, then middle, then largest. Meow 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 meow. Min X Y Z. Print X. I don't like that. Oh wait, I did read about that though. Shit. Where is the rule? Where is the rule? Where are you, Python? You're right here. I forgot how it goes. Where does it go? Operators. White spaces and expressions. Oh. Pet peeves. If operators with different priorities are used, consider adding white spaces. Lem 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 like x times x plus y times x, or a plus b times a minus b. I think this is weird. It looks very weird. It's hard to read. Doing x plus y plus z minus this minus that. Okay, so maybe that is fine. Maybe that is fine. X plus y plus z minus space min x y z minus max x y z. It looks so silly for some reason, but this is fine. And then we have print max x y z. And then that's that. And then we're done with functions. Yay! You could do extra practice. I didn't know there was a lesson 2. What the? I didn't know there was a lesson 2x. The other thing I want to do first before I leave, actually. Markdown preview. Let's take a look. Let's take a peek. What is the expected function? What is a function? How do you call a function? What is the expected output of the following code? What is the expected output of the following code? What is the expected output of the following code? What is the expected output of the following code? What happens when you call a function with the wrong number of inputs? Why does the following code produce an error? Why does the following code produce an error? Hi, Kuzan. Oh, I'm a motivator for you to get off YouTube and stay at VS Code and Neat Code. Yes, yes, yes. Good luck. Good luck with your coding. I'm cheering you on. Kitties are so cute lately. Um. I want to see something about doc. What is it? Comments. Block comments. Document strings. Pub 257. Wow. So they said something like, wow, words. There shouldn't be a space between the doc string and the code, I think. Unless the entire doc string fits on a line, place the closing quotes on a line by themselves. Yeah. Handling indentation. Wow. Once trimmed, these doc strings are equivalent. I don't know what this means. I don't feel like reading that much. I don't feel like reading this much. What about, I think also here doesn't need a extra space. Or does it look better with some spaces? Wow, wow, wow. Also, wait, I want to look at something. Should I be putting a space? Oh, you could, wait. You could put it underneath. I wasn't paying enough attention. This is all on the same line. This is all on the same line. This is on the same line. For multi-line, blah 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 Emacs, blah blah blah. Okay, they have one on the first line and then some other stuff. I mean, I could consider making it shorter. Since code is much more precise than words, here's an implementation of the algorithm. Trim docstring. If not docstring, return empty quotes. I can't read this. Convert tabs to spaces and split into list of lines. Lines equals docstring dot expand tabs dot split lines. I don't know what this means. I don't understand. It's too hard. I don't know what it means. But this one, the docstring in this example contains 2 new line characters and is therefore 3 lines long. The first and last line are blank. Once trimmed, these docstrings are equivalent. Oh, I see it now. So this one is 4 lines. This one is trimmed because they moved this line up. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. But what is this whole thing about trimming? Docstring processing tools will strip a uniform amount of indentation from the second and further lines of the docstring equal to the minimum indentation of all non-blank lines after the first line. Any indentation in the first line is insignificant and removed. Relative indentation of later lines is retained. Okay, I need to sit. I think this is too much standing. I answered that question in the description. I once tried studying but got bored after 5 minutes and quit. It's not boring, it's really fun, I promise. Down we go, down we go. The whole thing is how to fix those kinds of doc strings automatically. I see. I don't think I understand though. So like, are they saying that doc strings that don't start on the first line are incorrect? You will get headaches, it's part of the fun. Yeah, today Kitty is a little bit distracted. It's more like maintaining and also deciding on a style guide for my notes. Oh, thank you, Aya. I'm not good though, so lower your expectations if you have any. Well, I can break the rules. It's not like the gods of Python programming are gonna be watching this, right? They're not gonna find me. They're not gonna know. But do I like this or do I actually hate it? Is a problem. I think I don't like doc strings as a concept. I don't like doc strings. I don't know, something about it looks really inconsistent and ugly. I think it's because I haven't decided how long they should be. Maybe I should like have some cutoff. Like 50. Like 50. Eh, 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 ah, 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 ah. Yeah, that's exactly 50. I think I hate this even more than I hated the other way though. This is worse. This is actually worse. Hmm. Hum. Python has no gods is cursed in sinful language. You're really cute. That's really funny. If you really want to follow Pep 8, they'd recommend 3 hello, another row. Yeah, but okay. But okay, above and below, should there be a space? Like a blank line? I think I'm gonna challenge myself actually to write instructions that are only 1 line long. This is just get rid of this whole multi-line. This is multi-line garbage. It makes it a bit easier to read. Eyes don't jump as much. What makes it easier to read? I'm in a road with 3 bridges. Why use many words when few words do the same trick, right? So we're just gonna delete this whole line. Write a program. Write a program that prints the max weight along that can be transported, right? A program. No, we're not. We're even gonna delete all that. Oh, oops. Okay, delete word. Print the max weight that can be transported along A, B, and C. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Look at that. Oh, look at that. This is regular Vim. Many words clearer. Cavemen speak save length. Learn that there's one type of Raspberry Pi single board that hasn't gone up. The Raspberry Pi 400. 50 to 70 is reasonable. Raspberry Pi 400. Let's shop after the stream is over. Do some shopping. I only use doc strings if the function class name is not descriptive enough of what it's supposed to do. This one doesn't, it's not even a function, so it's like, I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it does need a description. I mean, technically, it doesn't really need a description because nobody's gonna be reading this, probably. What? Nobody's gonna read this. What? I'm gonna read this in like 100 years. That's the one in the keyboard. It's not usable for things people use Raspberry Pis for. Oh. What do they use them for? I thought people use Raspberry Pis to do their DNS. Their DNS filtering to block their ads. do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. But I realized there was an inconsistency, which is that I forgot to comment all of the blocks of code. I only commented some of the blocks of code. I think I should do all of them. But some of them seem so simple. That's okay. Oh, okay. I remember what I did. So when it's incorrect, we put a wrong to describe it, and then this one is also this one. What about this one? What do they call this? Nest. Can I call this nested functions? Or la 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 la. Aren't they used to eat? Raspberries? Yeah, they're delicious. Raspberries are used to eat. Oh wait, actually, what does a raspberry taste like? Is it the one that's like bumpy? It's a nested function call. Oh, thank you. Nested function call. It's bumpy and fuzzy. You know what? I don't have a UTI, but I've been really craving cranberry juice. Man, I've been really craving that. Is that too much information to me? Perhaps. What's the difference between a statement and an expression again? I should know that. The usual amount. Every time I go to the hospital, I want cranberry juice. Uh-oh. It means I'm dying. What's the connection between UTI and that? If you have a UTI... Oh wait, you guys don't know about this tech? If you have a UTI and you drink cranberry juice, it helps you pee. Or something. It makes you pee, like, not... It doesn't make it not burn. Alright, let's look it up. Should I ask Perplexity? What is the connection between UTIs and cranberry juice? Please do not write an essay. Explain in a short and simple paragraph. Take care. Cranberry juice may help prevent some repeat UTIs because compounds in cranberries can make it harder for bacteria, especially E. coli, to stick to the bladder wall. It does not cure an active UTI or replace medical treatment. Antioxidants or something? What happens? What to drink and what to avoid? I don't know about preventing it. Cranberries for preventing. Oh. Does it actually work? Press and hold to confirm you're not a human. I'm not gonna do that. Confirm you're a human, not a bot. So the Cleveland Clinic. They contain an active ingredient called proanthocyanidins, PAC. PAC is a flavonoid with antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties that makes it harder for E. coli and other bacteria to stick to the lining of your bladder. I guess this is where Perplexity stole their information from, maybe. It feels like food horoscope. I'm a cranberry store. Cranberry rabbit hole. Can any function that returns a value be an expression? Expressions return a value. Statements do not. Look, statements do not return a value. Reverse captcha. Do nothing if you're a human. That's what I would like. That's what I want. That's actually what I want. Like, the internet is getting so lame with all this stuff and making me do homework just to see a website. Expressions, so they contain identifiers, literals, and operators, where operators include arithmetic and Boolean operators. Function call operator, the subscription operator, similar. Statements are everything that can make up a line or several lines of Python code. Expressions are statements as well. I see. Is this right or is it just lying? Expressions are parts of statements. Are they lying? Expressions evaluate to a value. A statement does something. Oh, okay, like x equals 1, like assignment. It doesn't return anything, but it does something. I am streaming on Linux, but I'm not streaming a Linux environment right now. This is Mac OS. Blah blah. Practice. Music. Max. Whatever. Whatever. We call this extra spaces in the print. Extra spaces. Are sometimes ignored. I don't know, whatever. Just say some words. I think. Oops. Okay, I like it. There's some consistency, sort of. Except for these ones. So they call it like exercise, maybe? That look lame. I think it looks better with that. I think it looks better like this. Okay. Why you only notify live on Twitch and the scam site? Duh. Kick is not a scam site. But the answer is I set up the bot tricks bot thingy with notification like 2 years ago, and then I never touched it again. Like, I very rarely go in there and touch it, so I just never updated it with the YouTube ones. But I could do that. You could ask me nicely and I could do that. You could ask me nicely. I got my start on Kick. I do think there's some weirdos on there, but guess what? There's weirdos all over the place. There's weirdos on YouTube, there's weirdos on Twitch, there's weirdos that work at Twitch, there's weirdos that work at Amazon, there's weirdos that live in my neighborhood, there's a weirdo in my house, there's a weirdo under my bed. Just kidding. There's no weirdo under the bed, there's only boxes under there. Boxes of books. Okay, so I'll write it down. I'm gonna write a note. Note to self. There's some things I need to do. First, make desktop background downloadable. I need to put it on coffee. Then, update bot tricks. Oh, that's another project I really want to work on, by the way. I want to work on making my own Discord bot. Like, I really, really want to do that. I want to learn all about that. Making my own, because I think it's different. I know that we do have a unique bot that Accentique made for us. It's really cool. But I want to be able to make my own. I want to work on it too. Update bot just to notify YouTube stream. and that weirdo was you, the viewer. It's just betting scams. Oh yeah, don't watch those. Don't watch those. Oh, you're under my bed. What are you doing there? I thought you were in the walls. Oh, you can use PyCore, the API. I had a friend who wrote a Discord bot in Python. The API is simple to work with. It's a nice library. Get ready to learn async. PyCore. Modern, feature-rich library. Building Discord bots in Python. Ooh, I'm gonna save this. Is this the right site? Yeah, I gotta save this. I'll put it in my folder. There you go. I stole it. I'll come back to you in the future, buddy. Just use the API. You'll learn more. Discord API. How do I do that? This one? This one? Oh, they have a developer portal? Okay. This is something that, like, probably doesn't affect everybody else because you guys aren't morons. But one of the things I've noticed with, the proliferation of LLMs and, like, agents is there seems to be way more copycat websites than I've ever seen before. Like, that's ancient tech, right? Like, making a copy of a website with, like, just a um, slightly different URL, like a typo or something. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I feel like it used to be that those types of sites, they didn't have as high precedence on the index. But I feel like these days the fake sites sometimes compete right at the top. So I don't even know if I'm on the real site or not. If you want to truly learn, do them without the wrap or PyCore. It would be a good learning experience. Okay, Nightmare Killer and the others. I didn't realize that. I don't understand what a library does yet. I guess that makes sense, right? That's why I've been, like, doing all the practice with just what are the words? The practice with just the built-in stuff without using modules. But yeah, okay. Let's see. We need to make that code only. Go to CodePy. Then we gotta we just gotta delete a bunch of stuff, really. We'll delete everything. Wait, first I'll delete everything outside of the Python ticks. Oops. That's yeah, this is way better than going the other way around. Don't have to think as much. We have this one. Okay. Now we're gonna search inside the file and look for anywhere that has 3 backticks in Python. We're gonna replace that with nothing. Can I just do that? Okay, then we do the same thing. Search the file, look for 3 backticks, and then replace with nothing. Give it this one, 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 this one. I would just clean it up a bit. Actually, give me a second. I have 2 spaces here. I want to be consistent when I make the style. I think we go with 1 space between. Go with 1 space between. Save space. Save lines of code. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay. I'll get rid of this line and this one. Get rid of this one. I should be using not my arrow keys. So we're gonna go, I don't know, down. Down more. I think that's it. This looks good. And bye! Have a good day. I make my own boilerplate for no reason at all. That's good. Hi, Adorzuki. How are you? Okay. Next, what do I have? Oh. Stop telling me what to do, not describe. Kind of rude. What do we call this? O2X extra. We just call it O2X. No. O2X notes. It's a plugin you can add. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Thank you. I know you're, I guess, trying to be helpful, but I don't know. I'm good. Meow, meow, meow. It's 01E. 01E code, 01E notes. Okay. Alright. No. What did I call it then? 01E. I called it 2X by accident. Okay. Let's go in here, then let's rename it. Can I do that? 2X to O2X? Works, that works, okay. Yeah. So we start with the title, 2X extra practice. we could also do markdown preview. Okay. This lesson contains extra practice exercises, some of which are challenging. If you get stuck, feel free to skip to the next problem or lesson and come back later. You can always use the My Progress page to review past exercises. The first is about debugging. It tries to use a formula that is not quite correct to compute population growth. Mm-mm. Okay. We'll do this and we'll call this growth debugging. And then we'll try to describe it in one line. You know what I'm realizing? A little bit too late. Is that I probably should do problem solution. I admire the way you learn stuff. I want to copy your method. My learning is winging something till I get a random tick. That's what I notice. Oh, that's good. Acrylics. I think, yeah, you should do whatever actually works for you. Nothing much is going on. Are you keeping a MD and corresponding for each chapter now? Yes. Okay, because I have a grand plan, you guys see. I have a grand plan called Learn. At first, I need to fix this. It's not about launch school anymore necessarily. I'm gonna keep. So this one is actually Learn Python. That's why there's a snake. I'm gonna create a roadmap of high quality, free, open resources for learning Python based on what I actually did or what I actually do. I feel like there's so many courses or so many programs, learn this, learn that, but a lot of them require money, or a lot of them require you have to log in, you have to sign in, you gotta do this. We love learning. So I could just make it a list of links, right? But at the same time, I also want to practice, like, I want to practice deep learning instead of superficial learning. Superficial learning to me is when you like the Western education system, where you learn to get the grade and then you dump it all out of your head, or you rush through something to do a project, and then some of it sticks, but a lot of it goes in one ear out the other. So I want to keep this repo of both resources, but then also include my own notes that are question based and my own code. The ideal use case could then be if I forget something or if someone else forgets something and they want to see, how do I say this? Let me say this again. Here's the journey that I picture. Someone who's looking for straightforward, free, how do I learn Python? Especially if they come to me and they're like, oh, Kitty, how did you learn Python? I point them to this. It gives them both the resources, like the link, but then also if they get stuck on something. So one of the things is with this site, I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe I just don't know how to do it. It's interactive. It's interactive, which is good. So you keep trying things until you get it to work. But I haven't, in the whole time I've been on this site, I haven't found anywhere that actually has, like answers. Which you might say is a good thing, because it forces you to figure it out yourself. So that's what I have to do. I have to figure it out myself. But I feel like, you know, I have to think about this. Maybe I don't want to post the exact answers. Whatever. And just whatever. I'm the best at superficial learning. That's good. Might have to use Codeberg since you use it. Oh, oh, I'm shy. Yeah, come over to the dark side if you want. I mean, GitHub is fine. The truth is, Codeberg is still really small, so a lot of things that I actually use are on GitHub. Hi, John. And 50 at. Head pats. But don't get so sad. Everything's gonna be okay. It's, we'll figure it out. And the other thing too, what was it? Who was I responding to? I think I was responding to Mashi. What? I wanna develop like sort of like a routine or a protocol for how I learn. Exactly, Nightmare Killer. Cause what happens is I kind of like slog my way through a resource, and I haven't been taking notes. I've just been reading and doing whatever. But then it's like if I want to look something up, it's really hard and I don't remember. So I feel like by practicing documenting it, it'll be useful for my future self. Considering you'll edit 2 files at a time, are you interested in keeping both files open at the same time? Or are you fine with your current workflow? Um, I am interested in. Is that like multiplexing? Or is that just like. I am interested. I just don't really know how to do that yet. But I'm open to it. I think it could really cut down on. It could cut down on the word. Time. I'm a little bit tired because I've been going at this for 3 hours. One, two, three, 4, 5. Hi, Morrison. How are you today? Hi, Duns. Duns. I'm not trying to get hired by a company, so yeah. If you're gonna work for a company, you could use your AI. You can learn about splitting panes in Vim. Control WS. Terminal multiplexing is a different way. Oh, you could just do it in Vim? I didn't know that. I didn't know I could do that in Vim. Does that work? Is it Control W? What did I just do? Wait. How do I do it? I'm scared. How do I switch between? Wait, okay, let's see. Vim split. What do I call it? Split panes. Blah, 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 blah. I already have them. Split the editor. Oh shit. Wait, this This will split the editor screen into 2 sections horizontally. Alternatively, you could press the keyboard combination Ctrl W and V to achieve the same result. I didn't press V though. What does V do? Oops. How do I undo it? Okay, toggle between workspaces using use the following commands to navigate to the right pane, left pane. Control W L, Control W H. Does it be capital? Move workspace window far left. Okay, Control Shift W L H. That didn't do anything. Control W H. That didn't do anything. I don't know what I'm doing. No capital. Control W. Control. Oh. Uh-oh. That did something. Control W. Oh, wait. I'm so confused. There's like a delay. I don't know. I did control WL. I don't think it did anything. Control WH. Is this working? Oh god. I don't know how to do this. I'm scared. I think I opened another one. Control W. Oops. It's okay. Control W. That doesn't do anything. What the heck am I doing wrong? Can I just use split? Okay, now how do I switch? This doesn't seem to work for me. This doesn't work for me. Control W. Control Shift W? Also, what do you mean left and right? One is on the top and one is on the bottom. Control W twice will switch. H and L are to move like in Vim. W is a prefix. Oh. Thank you. I should write this down. Let's make another one. Recall this. Vim splitting. Vim panes. There's like, okay. Create a new pane. Split or how should I do it? Separate or split or I think the command's the same. I'm just really dumb. Kuzishizuka, don't tell me what to do. You are not the first, and you won't be the last person to say those exact words to me over and over and over. You people are a broken record. You have an opinion. That's fine. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to keep my patience and not crash out every time someone tells me to make a project. But I'm telling you, I don't want to. I don't know how to. Every time I try to make a project, like yesterday, people start backseating me, telling me I should do this, I should do that, I should do another, whatever. But they're like, oh, you're doing this wrong, you do that wrong. Well, no shit, because I didn't learn yet. How can, you know? I don't want to put a big text banner on the stream. I want to create a prison. I want to create a mini prison on the stream, and every time a user tells me something to do, I put them in the prison. Not in real life, just like a virtual one. I'm gonna ban you. Meow. It's not nice. It's not nice. You don't see me telling you, oh, you should do this. You should do this other thing. You gotta do this. You should do this. Just leave me alone. You should go make your wife a sandwich. No, I'm serious that time. You really should. I bet she wants one. Why do you have to press V? What does the V do? This is. Am I in jail? Hi, Jeremiah. Okay, I think you can echo. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah, we're all going to jail. That's it. I've had enough. Oh, wait, this is not the jail. This is the wrong screen. It's your fault. Everybody's in here with me. We're locked up now. Thank you. Thank you, Duron. It's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. I'm just starting to feel silly because the longer stream goes on, the smaller my brain gets. I'm freaking pissed now. Get into lava. Can you try reschool? If you stream at midnight, your brain becomes a large pumpkin. Is this some Cinderella tech? Yeah, I'm gonna piss on all the bad kitties. I'm sorry, Matse. I feel like I'm being scolded. Whatever. Okay, that's good enough, right? That's enough. So now, if I'm in this run, my question though is how do I switch? How do I switch to another file in here? Say, vim. How to switch to another file from inside vim. I don't think open and switch between. Edit the alternate file buffer management. While in vim, how to vim new file. I don't know how to look this up. A David Rowe 9CB. When YouTube recommends it to you, there's like 3 dots underneath the thumbnail. You can click on those dots and select not interested, like I'm not interested, or do not recommend, or something. File name. What if the file doesn't exist yet? Vim is not an IDE, it's a text editor. File name will open. So I have to make it first. What happens if EX E? Do I have to make it first? Code pie. What if I do that? Oh, cool. Wait, I could just do this. Okay, and then I switch between with Control W. Oh, this is the best. This is amazing. I love this so much. Yes, let's go. I should write that down too. Wait. Create a new file. Wow, and I'm gonna forget file name. That's what I say. This is gonna go into cheese. This is gonna go into cheat sheet eventually. I don't need this anymore. I wish it was C++. It works best in X. Wonder if my Minecraft server is still running. You better go catch it. You could do file name even without pains. Yeah. I figured that, but I didn't know how to do it. But I feel like it's relevant, so I put it there. Alright, let's see. So, fix the logic error in this program. This should calculate the population of your country for the next 3 years. Calculate population of country for the next 3 years. Okay, done. We do population in 2012, population in 2013. You can change at most 3 characters. Yeah, it's a 1. Is it bad? There we go. Yeah, it's easy. Okay. I'll just put that in there. Can I? I'm a little bit tired. I don't really feel like typing too much. Then we have another one. Python. This one is called simplification. Let's think about it first. We have x plus 10, x plus 5, and we want the minimum, so that's just x plus 5. And the maximum of x minus 3 and x plus 5. Isn't it just x plus 5? Okay. Well, how should I write this? How should I write this question? Okay, we'll do it like this. Oops. We'll do it like this. What does the following code simplify to? Let me just write the whole thing. Max x minus 3 min x plus 10 x plus 5, and then we have x plus 5 as the answer. Okay. And then our next one, maybe, so should I be editing both at the same time? Maybe. We're gonna take this. Oops. Yank it. And then switch. Put it here. Let's switch back. And we want this. Yank it. Switch back. Go to the bottom. I do want a space. And switch back. Okay, that's where we are now. So we do complicating a simple expression. Assume that the grader defines two variables a and b for you. Write a program which prints out the value. However, there's a catch. Your program is not allowed to use the min function. Instead, it used max in a clever way to simulate min. Okay, so how do I want to write this? I'll just go ahead and start with this complication. Then we have use max to print the min of a b. I think that's the actual challenge. Okay, so so we just, oh, we did this before, didn't we? We take a print a plus b minus max a b. Isn't that just it? Yeah, okay. Then we can take this, then go to the other one just to practice. Also, though, that I guess this is fine. I swear to God, some of you guys are so damn opinionated, but I can't even really complain because I am too. We have that in common. I'm probably infuriating a lot of you. Remember to write to both. Okay. Um. Oops. That was that one. I did complication, and now I go to the next practice. Payment calculator. Oops. A credit card company computes a customer's minimum payment according to the following rule. The minimum payment is equal to either $10 or 2.1%. I wish I could start my own credit card company. Oh, thank you, NVTLS. I hope you, yeah, you do something with that inspiration. You water jump scare, but you don't like it. It's good, it's good, it's good. Hi, Ubla Anda. Meow, 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 meow. You get stuff like this a lot in the Linux programming community. Everyone thinks your opinion is the only valid one. Gotta get used to it. Thank you. It's true, Phantom. I I've been reading Stoicism for like the past several months, and I feel like even though I read every day a little bit, I still don't know how to be a Stoic. I'm so emotional. I'm in there, it's hell. You're getting some of the best world-class education, buddy. Welcome, Burger King. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. I wish I could go there, but I'm not Canadian. I mean, I only know one person that went to Waterloo, world class Twitcher, and he was really, really, really smart. So I'm assuming that you're really smart. he studied what did he study? Nanotech engineering. Business like credit cards are gold mines. Really? I'm so jealous. I gotta look that up, how to start my own credit card company. Don, you can't control me. I'm a bad kitty. Anyway, whichever is greater. Um, um, um. Let's see. Write a program to print out minimum payment using min-max. Assume that variable balance contains customer's balance. Your program does not need to print the $sign. Print minimum payment for credit card balance. didn't mean to do that. What have I done? I didn't mean to do that either. I did something wrong. Can I close this one? I did something really wrong. I think I closed the wrong one. What the heck is this? Oh no, this is the code. Okay, sorry, I got confused. I was pressing buttons, I was pressing some buttons, and I don't know. I want to rewrite this so that it's one line. Let's see. Print the minimum payment for credit card balance. Greater. It's fine. That's good enough. We'll go there. Go like this. Meow, meow, meow. Marcus Aurelius. That's it. I'm reading Meditations. Imagine a credit card company for furries. They would make so much money. Oh my god. Or a hedge fund. Oh, imagine if I could be like, like one of those finance consultants that are like, oh, I'll manage your retirement. Let me manage your retirement. And they embezzle the funds. Nope, I'm not a CS student. I'm just a cat. Why aren't you live on Twitch? I do a podcast on Kick and Twitch, but I only do the coding streams on YouTube. I don't know why. Or I do it on YouTube, and I'm technically also on Odyssey right now. But I can't really... I think Odyssey is vibe coded. I'm pretty sure Odyssey is vibe coded, so I can't really recommend to use that site right now. It's a little glitchy. I have to do this damn calculator. Let's see. If your balance is 1,000, your program should print. So print the max between balance times point 0.021. This is a lot of parentheses. Maybe I don't need parentheses there, but it just looks weird without it to me. Or 10. Is that alright? Is that right? If your balance is 1,000, your program should print 21. I think that's right. 1,000 times 0.021. 1, 2, 3, that is 21. And then 21 is bigger than 10. Did not pass. Shit. Program gave the following correct output. 10. Oh wait, okay. We define balance equal to 11. It gave the correct output 10. We define balance equal to 500. Program executed without crashing. Program gave the following correct output 10.5. Before running your code, we define balance equal to 5. Program executed without crashing. Program output 10. Expected this correct output 5. The minimum payment is equal to either $10 or 21%. Oh, I didn't read the rest. But if it exceeds the balance, then the minimum payment is the balance. Okay. Rent. Okay, so we need the minimum between max and all of this and balance. Yeah, that works. There we go, there we go, there we go. Read the text again. I only read it like part of the way. Hi, Pak-chan. Yay. I forgot to ask that guy if they want to tutor me. Not John of John. Bird. Did I spell it wrong? What does your podcast streams about? Lately, it's just me complaining about big tech. Usually, they're supposed to be about love, life, and the anime. So, what I like to do is every single day has a different theme. Every day of the week has a different theme. And I like share some anime or manga that I think is cute. And then I ask questions and I make people, I don't know, whatever. It's supposed to be like silly and fun. But also the other cool part of it is that it's supposed to be about 30 minutes or really around 25 minutes length. Kind of like the length of an anime, right? Or length of I don't know, around the length of one anime episode. It ended up being like this really cozy little club where like the same people show up every day and we just hang out for 30 minutes. It's pretty, I don't know, it's like a big part of my life. Yeah, that's what we do. But it doesn't really have much to do with coding. And Nightmare Killer, you're already my mentor. We have Tomboy Tuesday at home. Yeah. You don't get it. Use AI for front end is faster to create prototype, pitching your idea faster without wasting time. There are definitely so John, you're in the wrong place, buddy. You're in the wrong place. There are a lot of programmers, engineers, coders who just care about the output, the end product, and making money. I'm not saying that's wrong. This is just the life we live in. Some people just care about money and like the product, but some people do care about a craft. They like using their brains, and what is it really about? Problem solving. They like problem solving. So if you want to go tell people how to make a lot of money, then go do that. But over here, we're like learning to use our brains or practicing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I kitty pillar again. If it's anime, it's the best anime. You ever heard of Kyun the Host? The VPS provider that's anime team. No, I haven't, but now I want to look it up. Are you coding in a markdown file? Technically, kind of. I can explain, I can explain. I can't explain. I really can't. A lot of things have happened today. A lot of things have happened today. It looks much worse, but the good news though is we have what is it? We have our vim-slime. Let's see if we could get this bad boy running again as a proof of concept. So we do screen, right? Screen S meow. Control A, Shift A. We name it 0. So we open the interpreter. Then we go in here, and then we can select this whole line and do Control C, Control C. The session name is meow. The screen window is 0. And look, just like magic, even though we're writing in Markdown, we can get an error because we didn't define balance. It's okay. It's totally fine. I could do that. I could go ahead and put one in here. We would do a balance of 732. Let's try that again for demonstration purposes. So do Control C. Did it work? I don't think it worked. I think I was supposed to press it twice. Oh, there we go. Slurped 62 characters into the buffer. Oh, there we go. 15.372000000000002. Python in Markdown in terminal. Magical. Good God, Python. It's fun. It's so much fun. I love programming. I learned C++. That's really cool. C and M. That's really awesome. Okay. Floating point rounding. Right? It's disgusting. We should make it a round number. But how do I do it again? Is it round? Is it like just round? Is it round? I'll take that. And then like to what digits or something? Oops. I don't think it's round. It's something else. I don't remember what it's called. How do you round in Python? Oh wait, it worked. In the business world, higher ups want you to do things at a fast pace. That's true. I understand that. It's a good thing I'm unemployable. I've written a math library in Rust a while ago. It does decimal numbers with fractions at fixed point. So does it get rounding errors? That sounds really cool. Oh, it is round. Vimium for your browser. I'm using Waterfox. Do you use Twitter? Shanak, I have Twitter. I don't really use it. I haven't logged on in ages. Anyway, let's be happy today. Yeah. Do I want this to be in the other one? Yeah. Then, let's see, what are we missing? The last one. I will... I'll leave it in there. Got nerd sniped by someone who was calculating Fibonacci numbers and needed a custom library to do math with numbers with thousands of digits. That sounds cool. Hi, Dadfim. Hi, Allah Akbar. What does that mean again? Hi, Pain Shell. Hi, Sleepy-Roni. That's a really cute. Oh, that's a really cute name. You're just missing Linux. I'm streaming from Linux Mint at the moment, but I'm sharing my screen from my Mac Mini. So I'm doing the coding stuff on Mac, but I have OBS up on Linux. Don't worry. I have all the bases covered. But I do want to try. I think I want to move to to OpenBSD or whatever. Or FreeBSD. I actually forgot the difference. I don't know. FreeBSD? Something. Random fun fact. There exists a built-in library called Decimal. You can do from decimal, import decimal, and use that as a type. That's really cute. The coding is going okay. Thank you for asking. Decimal is used in libraries like Pedantic instead of floating points due to issues with adding and performing other functions. Mint is convenient. It's a great OS. I'm worried about the Linux kernel. What do you guys think is gonna happen? They're adding all this age attestation and I don't know, I'm just a little bit nervous. Mac OS good. I think Mac used to be better. It's gotten worse. I wish, yeah, we had like revive technology, bring Steve Jobs back from the dead. There's a fraction libraries which uses fractions. Cute. Wouldn't recommend any of the BSDs for a desktop. Why have you tried them? Are they really bad? Or are they just a pain to use? Yeah, you're right. I've never really done the stream showing my Linux setup. It's really basic, honestly. It's just like um I did accidentally delete Cinnamon twice. So I had to reinstall Linux Mint. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I lost files. It was actually really sad. The way it happened, I was downloading a bunch of stuff to figure out how I could mirror my screen from my Mac computers over to the Linux one. And while I was doing it, I kept running into errors. I'm using something called UX Play. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like AirPlay, but unlimited. Um, I mean, maybe that's a bad way to describe it. But in the process, there was something wrong, there was something wrong. There was something majorly wrong with, what is it called? I don't know if it's drivers. I don't think it's drivers. It's like this whole thing. Where can I find it? Is there a table of contents? There's no. Oh wait, it's this one. This is the new one. Sorry, I'm trying to look for the troubleshooting. I'm probably giving you a headache. Yeah, this one. I was having trouble with one of these. I don't remember which now. I think I'm getting PTSD just looking at this page. Oh, it was this. I was having GStreamer issues with missing plugins. And I just went around like installing stuff and sudo apt get sudo apt install this, install that, update this, update that. And then in the process, one of the things that I downloaded said like it asked me a question. It's like, are you sure you want to update 41 packages, remove 3 packages, do this, do this, do this, right? And it did say like pressing yes is going to remove cinnamon and some other stuff. But I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever. So I just pressed yes. And nothing happened at first. It was fine at first. And then my computer froze. And then I tried to restart it. And it was bad. It was so bad. It was not fine. I was like, why is that even possible? Like, I don't even fully understand, like, why that's possible. Gotta love how things loaded into RAM. Loaded to RAM. It asked first. It did ask me, yeah. Yeah. Happens to most of us. It was definitely a nightmare to figure out how to fix. Okay, bye. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out a little bit. I actually have to go too. Soon. I'm gonna solve this problem and then I'm gonna leave. NixOS would have made sure you could roll back. Yeah, I need to get better at like backing up my files. I definitely don't do that ever. You sure you want to delete your GUI? I'll just like yes, yes. I'll just hit Y. Oh, whatever. Or like if it doesn't work, then you do force. Use snapper or time shift. I don't know what those are. Okay, let's do this one. Python. Sorting scramble. Final problem is a problem about sorting numbers in a weird way. There are better, simpler, faster sorting methods you can learn about after completing our introductory lessons. If you get stuck, feel free to skip the problem. You can come back to it later. You can keep track of what you have or have not finished, blah blah blah. So we want to sort 3 numbers in increasing order x, so x is the smallest, x, y, z. Drag and drop. Yeah. Oh man, I have a headache just looking at this. I forgot to do this. Okay, I'm gonna lock in for a little bit so I can solve this. I'm not gonna look at chat because I don't want to cheat. Let's see. We have 2y TMP, so we're gonna do something with that twice. Oh, TMP is like temporary. X is the min of x and y. We have 2 of those too. And we have 2 of these, and then we have 1 of this. TMP. Oh boy. Let's see. if x is 1 and y is 2 and z is 3 or 4, it doesn't really matter. Then, if x is the... Oh wait, we actually want it to not be this way because we want to switch it to this way. This is how we want to end up, but let's just start with the exact opposite. So I'll use 3 so that I don't get confused. Y will be 3, z will be 1, and x will be 2. But we want to end up with x equals 1, y equals 2, z equals 3. So, if we take the min of x and y, which is 2 and 3, we get x equals 2. Which doesn't change anything yet. Oh boy, my brain really hurts. What about temp? So this stuff is gonna happen. We need to decide what that is. We have x, y, x, y, y, z. What if temporary is the max? I really don't know how to solve this. I'm just guessing. If temporary is the max, then that means it's equal to 3. X is the min. This is 2 still. Oh, I like this. I think. Do I like this? So temporary is equal to which of these is bigger? So 3 or 2. So temporary is 3. X is whatever smaller, which is 2. So it stays as 2. Y equals the bigger number, which is 3. But we need to compare to Z. How do we do this? Y? So Y? So now we know for sure that X and Y are two different numbers. What do we do with Z? What if we do Z is temporary? What happens? um and Z is 1, and the minimum between Y and Z will be Y, but then we lose Y. So this is not correct. What if what if we have temp is still 3, x is 2, y is 3, When we change temporary to the max between y and x, y is 3. Y and z. Z is 1. Now temporary is 3 still. But now we want y to be the minimum between y and z. And and z to be temporary. That makes z3. And then, so y is now 1. X is still 2. Shit. We do want x to become 1, but we need to keep 2. So max of 2 and 1 is 2. X is the min, and I think this works. Let me think about it again. So, starting with this setup 2, 3, 1. The max of 2 and 3 is 3, so temp is 3. The min of 2 and 3 is 2, so x is 2. It was already 2, but it's still 2. Y, set y equal to temp, which was the max, which is 3. Now this works in this case, but it could have been easily the case where like x was bigger and y wasn't, and in that case they would have swapped. Okay. Now we know that x is smaller than y. We compare y and z, and the larger one is stored in temp. Is temporary. So it's still 3. Temporary is 3. We set y equal to the minimum between y and z, which is 3 and 1, so y equals 1. And we make z that max, so we switch z to 3. So now y is 1, z is 3, and x is still 2. Then we do the same thing we did before. Compare 2 and 1, and the maximum is stored in temporary. So that's 2. X is the min, so now x becomes 1. And the last step we make y 2. I think this should work. Yeah, it works. Okay. So I'm just gonna quickly delete these. Sorry if that didn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. It's solved. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I've done this before in the past, so I was just trying to remember. But also, it's all there for. Thankfully, it's all there. So I just gotta rearrange it. Max y, max y, z. TMP xy, TMP yz, y equals min yz, z equals TMP, TMP equals max xy, x equals min xy, y equals TMP. And then we can also just go ahead and do it, right? So we could do like x equals, what did we have? 3? No. 2. Y equals 3. Z equals 1. we could do this, and then we could do print x y z. And then we could save this, but also take it all. I don't know if our screen is still working or not, but let's try. Control C, Control C. Okay, it prints 1, 2, 3. So this works. And then I want to put this, take this all the way to here. And then I'm gonna put it in the other file. Put it in here. I'll just print it. It's fine. Okay, so then we're done with this, I think. And then we go. I think we could close this one. And then for this one, we want to check it. I think I have it open already, actually. Yeah, it's still open. So this is what it looks like. What does the following code simplify to? Okay, this is fine. I like it. I'm done. Oops. 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 Cute. Get me out. Thank you, kitties, for hanging out. This is nothing. This is me just doing, I don't know. Yes. Why not use a sort function, Dima? It's because I'm learning. So I'm learning Python from the beginning. Before we use other functions. We didn't get to that part yet. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate. Hope you all have an excellent weekend. Isn't it Friday? Wait, is today Thursday or Friday? Is today Thursday or Friday? Is it Thursday? If it's Thursday, I'll be back tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, see you then. Goodbye. I was confused for a second. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.